And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Ready to go now. Leading off, Bryson Stott.
For Philadelphia, the second baseman, Bryson Stott.
The pitch. That one misses. And we're underway here this afternoon. Scherzer deals. And there's the strike. And he takes a strike. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Ground ball left side. And it goes just foul. Scherzer ahead 1-2. Rolled over to third. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Trey Turner now. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Hard hit, left field, base hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Harper now.
He's going.
Turner runs. And first offering is fouled off. So here's Scherzer. Turner stands at first with one out.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with two strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. Again to first. And again, he's back safely. And the 0-2. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Runner goes again. In the air, right side. Marte squeezes it. Runner tags up for second. Marte gets it in quickly. That holds the runner at second base.
The right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. That one missed.
No strikes.
Check swing, went around, and it's 2-1 now. 2 outs. And a foul ball. Popped up. Lindor settles underneath it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Back here in Queens, and on the hill for the Phillies, Taijuan Walker. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. The Y to kick the pitch. That's inside.
Inside, ball 1.
And the 1-0. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Way inside, gets out of the way. Taijuan Walker, a sneakerhead, saying he's got over 1,000 pairs of sneakers.
Are we serious with over 1,000 pairs of sneakers? He's like you. How many do you have?
Not 1,000. And another ball. That one catches the zone. Now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And here it comes. Not close with that one. And that's ball 3. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have 1 more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Jeff McNeil stands in now and watches strike 1. Good contact guy, good defender. The 0-1. Lindor on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Save.
I think that still kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1. So that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Righty delivers. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Line drive, and it stays fair. Lindor headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Here's Pete Alonso. That's a strike.
0-1.
runner leads away at second. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Runner at second here, one gone. Oh, 0-2 now.
One ball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 down.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And here is Brett Beatty. First offering misses the mark.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Man at second. And now 2-0.
2-0.
McNeil stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Strike.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Next one misses, and the count is 3-1. Starling Marte waiting to hit for the Mets. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting 6, the right fielder, Starling.
So 2 down. Here's Starling Marte. And first offering is fouled off.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Here comes the 0-1. And a base hit. McNeil headed home. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline. It's 2-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Righty to the plate. Upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Nope.
Next one just misses. And the count is 2-2.
It's a good take.
The 2-2 now. And that one a little bit high.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Mark Canha up next for the Mets. Lifted in the air down the left side. Schwarber makes the play, and it's out number 3. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Mets 2 and the Phillies nothing. Back here at Citi Field, top of the second, here's a big power threat. Kyle Schwarber. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Chris, when you think of Kyle Schwarber, how about the impact in the playoffs? He's hit some iconic home runs. The one on top of the Wrigley Field scoreboard in the division series against the Cardinals in 2015, and then in 2022, 488 feet off Yu Darvish. It set a Petco Park record for distance. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Well, he's got what we call light tower power. And even when you have a guy like Bryce Harper on your team and you wow him with the home run, that says a whole lot.
Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Just off the outside part of the plate. Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Batting 7. The first baseman, number 23.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Cody Clemens. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Fly ball down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's the veteran outfielder, Mark Canha.
The left fielder, Mark.
Singy Taijuan Walker originally drafted in the first round by the Mariners back in 2010, and a guy who's put together a very solid career. He was an all-star with the Mets in 2021. The wind of the pitch.
Ball, that pitch is up.
Well, showed a lot of promise early on, but dealt with some injuries there and a lack of consistency. But over the last couple of seasons has really found it. Like the way that he commands that two-seam fastball. You don't see a whole lot of guys using that pitch as much as they used to, but he's got a good thing working with it.
And it's even up. That misses the zone, and now it's 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and deals. And that's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now here is Francisco Alvarez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. In there for strike 1. And misses inside. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Kicks and fires. And that's in the dirt.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Brandon Nimmo, 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Next offering is fouled back. Canna leads off first with one away. And now 2 balls and a strike. Inside, just missed. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
The shortstop.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. That one drifts inside. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering is down low. That clips the corner.
3-2.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
McNeil in the box now, takes strike 1. Bases loaded, 1 away. Gets under it and pops it up. And the infield fly rule called.
Now that the designated hitter, Pete.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
No strike.
2 outs. Bases are full. Swings and misses.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the count 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
Strike.
Got him swinging for the K. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
New inning getting started. Here's a speed threat, Edmundo Sosa.
Edmundo Sosa.
And the right-hander back to work. Sosa in his third season in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in Panama. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Scherzer gets the punch out and a quick out, number 1.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now Garrett Stubbs. And the first
1-0.
pitch misses for ball 1. And that one just
outside.
missed off the outside edge. Now
That's
3-0. The pitch. That one in there across the letters. And he grounds one to the right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Second baseman, Bryson Stott.
This is Bryson Stott. 0 for 1 so far. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First offering misses the mark.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going.
Can't pick it up with the bare hand.
Now batting, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Man at first. Now at the plate, Trey Turner. And he's already singled in this game. In there, and it's 0-1. Stop. Off of first with 2 away. Scherzer to first. Stop. Back in on a dive. Turner playing up the middle at short, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. And a pitch. Pop foul out of play off to the right. To third. They take the force out number 3. Phillies strand 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. And welcome back as we go to the last of the 3rd. Digging in, Brett Beatty. And a pitch. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. And a good eye there. Just
two.
misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering
Okay.
upstairs. The wind and the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Got it by him for the K.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Starling Marte up to hit. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Pitch
Count
misses,
1-0.
and that's ball 1. Good
That's
eye
ball
right
2.
there.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That
Ball
one
3.
missed. Now 3-0.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the
That pitch is
umpire.
up. Ball
That
4.
just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk,
Now
and
batting,
guy at the
first
plate
baseman.
was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And there's the strike. Walker throws over.
Hey.
Marte dives back in. Oh, and 1 now. Runner takes off.
high.
Pitches high. Throws. Save. That's a stolen base.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
1 out and a runner at second. Swing and
1
a
ball,
miss.
2 strikes.
And the count 1-2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. And there's 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Here's Mark Canha. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. That one hammered center field. Marsh going back some more, Caught just shy of the wall. Mets strand 1, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Start of the 4th. Here's Bryce Harper.
The designated hitter.
Well, Chris, what a career Bryce Harper has put together. On the cover of Sports Illustrated at the age of 16, first overall pick by the Nationals in 2010. He's won multiple MVPs, multiple All-Star appearances, and a Rookie of the Year to boot. Bryce Harper has turned out to be just as good as advertised. Here's a high chopper. Alvarez to first in time. Harper retired.
Now batting, the right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. First time up was a pop out. And takes low for ball 1. And that's a strike. Line drive, base hit down the line. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there.
Kyle.
It's a nice job of taking that pitch on the outside the other way and just beat the shift. This guy's not known for using the whole field, but right there he took what was given to him.
1 out, runner at second. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Kyle Schwarber. Went down on strikes his first time through. Ball 1, no strikes. And he dodges that fastball. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Castellanos, the runner at second with 1 away. Next offering misses. Ball 3. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
That's outside. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Check swing. He held up. 3-1.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
And a foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So first and second with 2 outs. And here is Cody Clemens. And that's in there for strike 1.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation.
Oh, this ball's down, and that could bring in a run. In comes the run from second, and they trail by 1.
Comes through with the RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
First and second, 2 outs. Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. And there's a foul ball. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is down low, and now it's even 1-1. Here comes a pitch. Slice the other way and foul. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. The pitch. Alvarez tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around, says Ricky Holiday. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Movement in the bullpen. Number 54 preparing to come on if needed. Marte warming up as well. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
And now, Brandon Nimmo. That one's in there. Strike one. And the right-hander deals. In the air, center field. Marsh moves under it. And there's two away.
The batter, the shortstop.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for New York, Francisco Lindor. And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Next pitch misses. 2-1. 2 outs. Good eye right there. Pitch is in there, and it's 3-2.
Full count.
And he walked him.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Runner at first with 2 away. And now here's Jeff McNeil. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first.
Ball one,
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Lindor, the runner at first with 2 gone. Check swing, no appeal, and the count is 2-0. There's a strike.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
On the ground, right side. To second, Turner. Third out. Mets leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Garrett Stubbs. And a pitch. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. Center field. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the grab, and there's one away.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Bryson Stott will hit next. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. And a strike. On the ground. On the run, throw to first. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single. Here's Turner now. Scherzer to first. And he's back in safely. Another throw over. And they're keeping him close. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. And that one is inside ball one.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Canna makes the grab, and there's two out.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter.
And now here is Harper.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
That one pulled foul.
Now, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can.
And there he goes. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. And the inning is over. One left for Philadelphia. They're down 2-1. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, number 54.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's some real power at the plate. Pete Alonso, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Alonso.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Strike 2.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Ground ball up the middle. Stott over to first in time. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Baby.
Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. A strikeout and a walk. That one's in there, 0-1. And ball one.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
That one to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The right fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
Starling Marte up now for the Mets. First offering, and it just misses. And that one pulled foul. And he deals. Check swing, but he went too far. Now 1-2. Two down, nobody on. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Man at second here with 2 away. And next for the Mets, Daniel Vogelback. That one inside, and that is ball one. Left-hand hitter waits. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. That ends the inning. Back here at Citi Field. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the right fielder, Nick Castellanos. The pitch. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Check swing of the first pitch. Look down to third. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. The 1-0.
Yep, that ball went out. Two one.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Got him. That's his second strikeout.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So 2 down now, and here is Brandon Marsh. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Fastball for a strike. And 1-1. Rips that one to right. Marte makes the catch, inning over. So they make short work of him there. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Mets 2 and the Phillies 1. Back here in Queens, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Mark Canha. And the right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Well, these Mets putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
The 1-1. And there's a ball.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. That misses. And a full count now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So man aboard. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Alvarez measures 5 feet 10 inches, just 21 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. That's a little bit low. And now it's even up.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Canha gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Struck him out looking. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Yeah, the batter now, Brandon Nimmo. That one lifted to left. Schwarber settles under it. Out number 2.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Swings and misses. 0-1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
and it gets by him.
The batter, number 1.
First and second, 2 down. And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. First pitch just misses. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch inside, ball 2. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Pete Alonso waiting to hit for the Mets. Inside corner for a strike. And now 3-1. Two on, 2 outs. In the air, out towards right center. And that's going to roll to the wall. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. And a run comes in to score.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
So now here's the Mets DH, Pete Alonso. Bit of strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
The 1-0. There's a strike.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 2.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1. Swung on, belted, back there. And caught on the warning track. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. 7th inning coming up. It's the Mets 3 and the Phillies 1. Top of inning number 7. And now for the Phillies, Cody Clemens. Scherzer back to work. And that's down and away. Action in the Mets bullpen. Jeff Brigham up and loosening in the pen. Raley, a left-hander, also throwing. And the 1-0. That misses off the outside edge. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one back there, and it's off the wall. And that's a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a drive. This one way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add a pair. It's 3-3.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Max Scherzer is done, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Steven Nogaset.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Here's the Phillies catcher, Garrett Stubbs. In there for strike 1. That's a slider for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Lindor on to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
The batter number 5, second baseman, Bryson Stott.
And here's the Phillies leadoff man, Bryson Stott. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 2 out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Trey Turner with a chance now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Late swing, fouled off.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Righty to the plate. Ball 1 there.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. In the air out to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and now the right fielder, Starling Marte.
The right fielder, Starling Marte.
The pitch. That one missed. Now 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
And now it's 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. That's towards center. Marsh moves under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, first baseman,
Daniel Vogelback. Up now for the Mets. Now a screamer into the outfield. Marsh pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha. And that one is inside ball 1. There's a strike. Swing and a tapper. Gathers and throws to first. Inning over. Nothing doing for the Mets. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Ready to begin the 8th. Bryce Harper to the plate.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Ball 1.
Ball 1 low.
Counts 1-0.
Left-hand batter waits.
Yeah.
And it's 1-1. Good eye right there. Here's Harper. The count 2-1. Fought off foul. And the 2-2.
3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And that's ripped for a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
No outs, runner at first. Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And the first offering is not close.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Swing, and he popped it up. Vogelback makes the grab, 1 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Check on the runner. Harper's back on a dive. Schwarber up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Schwarber swings and hammers one to right. That's got a chance. And that one is out of here. Kyle Schwarber goes deep. His 14th of the year. It's 5-3.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. And that's in there for strike 1. Fouled off left side. Here's the 0-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Nimmo ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
Clemens in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. And another ball. That's in there. And now 3 balls and a strike. Foul ball there. And a pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. He's already homered here in this one. And that's outside. Next pitch is inside. Now 2-0. Clemens leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That's in for a strike.
2-1.
A little bit low.
Down.
Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner
Three balls,
on
two
first. A
strikes.
lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Good plate
Ball four,
appearance
pitches
there.
down.
Able to take the walk.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Drew Smith. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 40, Drew Smith.
So 2 on with 2 away. Garrett Stubbs stands in for the Phillies
Oh, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
as they look to pick up an add-on run, and the number 9 guy at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
The 1-0. Out to short. They get the force. They limit the damage here. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 5-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. So they turn to Craig Kimbrell.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Pitching for Philadelphia, number 31, Craig Kimbrell.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
Alvarez.
The pitch. Just missed. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Pedro Gonzalez appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. And downstairs. Pitch misses outside, and it's 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He has it. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And a 4-pitch walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Nimmo in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Runner at first with no outs here.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Kicks and fires. And now 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First offering misses the mark. And there's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. Out to short, and that one finds its way through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
First and second, one out. Jeff McNeil stands in.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
The 1-0. And that's in the dirt. One out. Runners at first and second. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Two on, one out. And that's in for a strike. That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Roll to short, could be two. Over to stop for one, and that's two.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
And welcome back. We go to the ninth. Now, Bryson Stott.
For the Phillies. The second.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And here it comes. And that drops in for a strike. Smith, in his fifth season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a slurve, and he works in a changeup. The 0-1. Just missed.
I got one ball, one strike.
Swing and a pop-up. Beatty makes the play, and there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Trey Turner at the plate. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Pitch misses there.
1-1.
1-1. And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike two.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A towering home run. It's his sixth home run of the season. It's 6-3. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
One out, base is empty. Bryce Harper stands in for the Phillies. Pitch misses. Ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And the right-hander deals. So two balls and no strikes. Smith maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And there's the strike. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
3-2. And there's ball four.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nick Castellanos. Ball one, no strikes. Smith over to first. Harper's back on a dive. Harper over at first with one away. And the next pitch is way outside.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Just off the outside edge, and it's 3-0. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Harper around second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third, so two runners in scoring position and just one out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Two on with one out. Kyle Schwarber, the next to hit. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Center fielder, number 16, Brandon.
So up next, Brandon Marsh. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
One out, base is full. And that one is inside.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And it's even up. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Bases loaded, two down. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. And they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Pedro Gonzalez. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Philadelphia, number 16, Pedro Gonzalez.
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And he deals. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next pitch misses inside. And the count even 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And that's in for a strike. Now all even up.
Count's full.
And he walked him.
That's the ball. Take your base.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
So up next for New York, Brett Beatty.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Swinging a foul straight back. Nobody out. Runner at first. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Starling Marte up now for the Mets. First pitch just misses. Righty to the plate. Alonso, the base runner at first with 1 out. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Now, a little bit of a questionable call on that fastball right there. It appeared to miss off the outside just a little bit according to the electronic strike zone, but that's the type of location where you kind of have to understand that it's close enough to where you don't want to put the fate of your at bat in the hands of the umpire. He did, and he got burned.
Vogelback stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Good eye right there. Two outs. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And the pitch. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Nope, he held back. And the righty deals. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
The left fielder, Mark Canha.
Now the left fielder, Mark Canha. First offering, and it just misses.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Foul ball. And a pitch. Out to center. Marsh moves under it. Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next to hit, takes ball one. And a curve drops in for a strike. Line drive, that's a base hit out into left center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Backdoor breaking ball, and he didn't go the other way with it like you might think, but he put a good swing on it, squared it up nicely.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Step off throw to first. Kim back on a dive. That's a strike, and it's 0-2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Luzardo with a throw over, and he's back safely. Runner at first with no outs here.
Ball.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-2.
2 strikes.
And now 2-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Now snap throw to first.
Safe.
And he's back in safely.
He's going.
Runner takes off. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
That hits the dirt, and the count is 2-0. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And it's gone. A soaring shot to center. And the Padres take the lead. It's 2-0.
The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Chris, Xander Bogaerts has turned into one of the best hitting shortstops in all of baseball. He's made the All-Star team 4 times. 5 times a Silver Slugger, and Bogey's won a couple of World Series too. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Brandon Dixon.
Brandon Dixon now.
Yeah, from the time that he got to the big leagues, just looked very polished, was able to settle in there with the Boston Red Sox with a very good lineup, not a whole lot of pressure, but he had some quality at bats even in the World Series in his rookie season. So no surprise at all that he's developed into the superstar that he is today.
That one misses, and that's ball 2.
2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Check swing, no appeal.
3 balls, 1 strike.
In the air to left center. Climbs the ladder and makes the catch.
That one was ticketed for the gap, but couldn't get through security. Great job there of leaping, making the catch, and ending the inning.
Back here at Lone Depot Park. Starting on the mound in this one, Joe Musgrove. What do we have on him?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run to win ball games.
Bottom of the first. Now here is Luis Arias. The wide to kick the pitch. Misses outside. 1-0.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering is fouled back. Ball to strike. That one missed. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. The wind and the pitch. And that one almost got him. In the air to left down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Swing and a base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Jorge Soler in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Arise. Gets his lead at first with nobody out. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Next offering is fouled back. That one misses. Now 3-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. At the belt and fires. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting third, the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
And now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz. Musgrove was originally picked in the first round of 2011 by the Blue Jays, but now a San Diego kid who grew up in Grossmont and got a chance to pitch for his hometown team in the playoffs in 2022. And it's fouled away.
Yeah, it's really been fun watching him develop as a major league pitcher with the Astros as part of that 2017 World Series championship team. It was kind of an afterthought, but after being traded and bouncing around a little bit, he really found himself and became a dominant pitcher in the game.
Jesus Sanchez now at the plate.
The right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Puts the squeeze on it, and that's the third out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. It's the Padres 2 and the Marlins nothing. Back here in Miami, and the batter now, Jake Cronenworth.
The second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And there's a ball. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down.
Outside,
and why
that's
those
the
are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
And now the count filled up 3-2. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Here's Gary Sanchez now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Just missed.
Ball 2.
Here's a 2-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. That one carrying. Gone. He powers that one out to left, and they add to the lead. It's 3-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And stepping in is the speedy Jose Azocar. High fly ball down the left field line. De La Cruz on his way over, and there's 2 away.
Batting 9, the catcher, Austin.
And now it's Austin Nola. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's a little bit high. In the air, left field, De La Cruz moving under this one and puts the squeeze on that. And that ends the inning. The Padres get 1 in the inning with a solo blast. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's Yuli Gurriel. You got to keep an eye on Musgrove, too, because he's been known on the back of the mound to play tic-tac-toe with the other team's pitcher. He did that once in a game with a former teammate, Chad Kuhl. It was a tie. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
No ball,
2 really
strikes.
good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere
1
he
ball,
wants.
2
That
strikes.
one misses in the dirt. Line drive. He dives, but he can't make the catch. He doesn't have a play, and they come away without an out.
Batting 6, the catcher, Nick Forte.
Here's the catcher to hit, Nick Fortes. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And the first
Ball,
pitch
that's out.
misses for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Into center. Soto gets under it. And it's caught for the out.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Gene Segura.
Gene Segura at the plate here. First offering misses the mark. Gurriel, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. The next
That's in.
offering
Ball 2.
misses. Ball 2. Good eye right there.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And that one finds its way through. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Batting 8, the center fielder,
Now batting Jonathan Davis.
Davis.
That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. On a line, base hit. Gurriel around third. The throw in. The tag out.
Batting ninth.
Well, they were trying to put the pressure on him right there, try to score from second base on that base hit. And I tell you what, really nice job by the defense. They got it in quick enough to cut him off at the plate. Nice job.
Here's Joey Wendell.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Splits the plate. That's strike one. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And that'll do it. Two left on. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Padres 3 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Up now, the Padre leadoff man, Ha-Sung Kim. And a pitch. That misses. And that's ball one.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Going to count 1 and 2.
One ball.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
Next pitch is outside. The count now 2 and 2. Right through there. Got him. Down on strikes. And he knew it.
Now batting. Right
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Tatis, in his 4th year, 23 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic.
Counts 1-0.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Tatis waits. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-1. And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Right down the chute. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 down, base is empty. Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Juan Soto now. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And now the lefty cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Padres 3 and the Marlins nothing. Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
Luis Arias.
The pitch. That's down and in.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
No strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike.
2-1.
Swings and misses.
2-2 the count.
Slider right there.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Next one in the dirt. And down on strikes. One away.
That's just a nasty pitch right there, and I'm not surprised at all that he got the strikeout looking. You know, at the plate, looks like it's a fastball off the corner the entire way until just that very last second when that cutting action takes over and brings it back to clip the outside corner. You just got to tip your cap sometimes, but overall, that's just a nasty pitch.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Flied out his first time. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Soler measures 6 feet 4 inches. Batting second in today's lineup. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. And the 1-0. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
The 1-2. Bounced up the middle. And that one handled. Cronenworth. Jump throw. And he's safe at first.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Pitch misses there. Ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
The 1-0. Ground ball left side, could be two. Bogarts to second, throw to first, safe.
He's in there.
Well, an aggressive slide right there at second base, but that's a legal slide. I like that because you're trying to do whatever you can to break up the double play, and it looked like it had an effect on that throw just a little bit. Couldn't get enough on it to get the second out at first for that double play. Nice job by the base runner.
Man at first, Jesus Sanchez. The next up for the Marlins. Ball one, no strikes. De La Cruz off of first with 2 away. Misses off the plate, and it's 2-1. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two now. Lifted in the air out to left. Azokar makes the catch, and that'll do it. One left for Miami. They trail in this one 3-0. On to the fourth, and the batter will be the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Xander Bogaerts.
Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. That misses the zone. Ball one.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
So digging in now for San Diego, Brandon Dixon. He's 0 for 1. Popped up right side. Gurriel handles the chance, and there's one down.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. And that's too high. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Tanner Scott, the left-hander, up and throwing. Stallings, the right-hander, also getting loose. Runner at second here, one gone. That one not close. Now 2 balls and a strike. Kicks and deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. On the ground to third. In time to Gurriel. That takes care of Cronenworth.
The batter, number 99, designated hitter.
Gary Sanchez at the plate. The solo homer his first time. And takes low for ball 1. 2 outs. And 1 in scoring position.
All right, let's hold up.
The 1-1.
Ball 2.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Yeah.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jose Azocar on deck for the Padres. Runner at second, 2 down. That's hard hit on the line. De La Cruz makes the grab. And the inning is over. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Padres 3 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at Lone Depot Park, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Yuli Gurriel.
Gurriel.
The right-hander back to work. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. That one is upstairs. Falling behind 2-1. Righty delivers. Slow roller up the middle. Fires to first on the run.
He's out.
And Gurriel is out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. Flied out to center in his first at bat. In there for strike one. Check swing, and that's a ball.
1-1.
In there at the knees, 1-2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in for the third out. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Still down 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready now for the fifth inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Jose Azocar. Luzardo back to work. Way high.
You know, these Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Here comes a pitch. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Nola, batting with one down, takes a strike. Off the mark there, and it's a ball and a strike. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball, third base side. The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And he deals.
Ball 2.
On the ground, out to short. On to first. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Ha-Sung Kim getting ready to hit. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And first offering is fouled off.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game.
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. Padres go down quietly, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back here in Miami, stepping in, Jonathan Davis.
The center fielder.
So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch misses way outside. This to third. Kim slings to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Up next for the Marlins, the shortstop, Joey.
And at the plate for Miami, Joey Wendell. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Kicks and fires. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the grab right on the warning track. 2 down.
Second baseman, Luis Arias.
So the lineup flips over. Luis Arias digs in now. 1 for 2.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
The 0-2. In the dirt. Nola fires over to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nothing across here this half. We're through 5. It's the Padres 3 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. And now it's going to be Fernando Tatis Jr. The pitch. 0-1. It was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove. And here it comes. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. So 2 strikes on Tatis. Ground ball right side. Gurriel sends it to first, and they take care of Tatis for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Juan Soto.
Here's Juan Soto, 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. Soto measures 6 feet 2 inches, 225 pounds, and he's the reigning home run derby champion. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jesus Luzardo will depart, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Tanner Scott.
Well, he's got electric stuff coming out of the pen. His strikeout rate, though, is through the roof so far this season.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And that's
Ball,
outside.
that's out.
1 out and a runner at second. He swings and fouls one off.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
2-1 now. And there's a strike. Here's a 2-2. Stays alive. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Soto, the runner at second with 1 away. That one way outside, and the count's full. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Three-2 on the way. Bounce to the right. Tosses to first. Bogart's retired.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Brandon Dixon, the next up for the Padres. First pitch, and he just misses. Miami's bullpen with some action. Dylan Floro getting loose out there. Number 33 getting loose as well. That's in there. And the count 1-1. Runner at third, 2 away. And that one off the outside edge. And a 2-1 on the way. And fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. 1 left for San Diego, but they lead it 3-0. Welcome back. And now Jorge Soler.
the designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
Musgrove back to work. Good eye right there.
You know, these Marlins
0-1,
just
no
aren't
strike.
putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just...
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
De La Cruz in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball.
And it really looks
2
like
strikes.
these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
He goes down looking.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Sanchez.
Two outs, base is empty. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. In there, and it's 0-1.
I always remember watching
0-1.
Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see A lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
On a line out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. They trail it here 3-0. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth.
The second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
And the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And a swing and a miss.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. De La Cruz makes the catch. One away.
The batter, number 99, designated hitter.
And here comes the power hitting catcher, Gary Sanchez. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And there's a ball. That one's in there. 2-1 now. And now the lefty. That one just misses. And it's ball four. He missed down low. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Azoka in the box now. No balls and a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Late swing fouled off. Got it by him for the K.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Austin Nola. Of course, little bro Aaron, one of the top starters in baseball. De La Cruz going back on this one. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. Padres lead one, but they lead it 3-0. Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. The Fish in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Gurriel.
The wind and the pitch. On the ground, right side. And that chance handled. Whips it to first on the run. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
Now batting, catcher, Nick Fortes.
And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Grabs it on the run. And a couple of quick outs.
Third baseman, Gene Segura.
Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Bogarts with the throw to first. Segura out in the play. And that is that. Dylan Floro gets the call from the pen.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
So digging in, Ha-Sung Kim, 1 for 3.
The third baseman, number 7, Ha-Sung Kim.
The Y to kick the pitch. That one missing inside. And a changeup clips the zone for a strike. That's a little bit low. Off the mark there. 3 balls and a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Wendell has it sized up. He makes the grab. And there's 1 away.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Action in the pen down there. Huascar Brazoban getting ready to go. Right-handed reliever. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And out of here. A shot to left. And they tack on to their lead. It's 4-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And now it's Juan Soto. Left field. De La Cruz settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
2 outs, base is empty. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. That one's in there, 0-1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
And here's the first baseman, Brandon Dixon. Floro picks over. Bogarts dives back. Strike one. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw. Save. The 1-1. Just off the inside edge. That one finds the corner. It's 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch.
The count's full.
This one high in the air to left center. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And now for the Marlins, Jonathan Davis. Musgrove still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Righty to the plate. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I think he's got to be feeling pretty invincible out there on the mound right now. I mean, he's got the shutout working so far, and even when he challenges these guys, he's getting away with it. That pitch right there really wasn't anything special, a hittable pitch, but he gets the punch out.
Wendell stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. And he hits a ground ball right side and foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. On the ground right side. He handles it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Luis.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And that one wrapped foul.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That one the other way. Bogarts with the throw to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Through 8 full, it's the Padres 4 and the Marlins nothing. On the mound now, Huascar Brazoban.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than one hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Jake Cronenworth now at the plate.
The second baseman.
When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
At the belt and fires. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The 2-1. And it's filled up.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
The designated hitter.
There's Gary Sanchez. He's already homered here in this one. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His second home run of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 6-0.
Now he's just showing off out there, and who can blame him with a swing like that? Give that man a bat, watch it go a long way. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Next for the Padres, Jose Azocar. And that's in there for strike 1. Brazoban goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a sinker, a slider, a changeup, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Steven Okert, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Oh, 0-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
That smash towards center. Davis puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
The third baseman, number 7, Ha-Seong Kim.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Ha-Seong Kim, the next to hit. That one's in there, and that's strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering misses, and that is ball 1. On the ground to third. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. And they get the out. 2 across on this San Diego homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Now it's going to be Jorge Soler.
Marlins, the designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
Musgrove back to work. There's a strike.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
That's a laser base hit. So, man aboard. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
De La Cruz.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And the slider catches the zone.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Liner caught at second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Gurriel.
Here's Gurriel. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
He's got it. Ball game. The Padres get a shutout on the mound.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Phoenix, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And starting this one, Zach Davies. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Ready to go? Here's Charlie Blackmon. The pitch. That one off the mark, and we're underway. Left-hand batter waits. And that one upstairs.
2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed. Right through there for a strike.
The count's full.
Righty delivers. Struck him out looking.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Walker takes it himself. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 24.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
McMahon.
Clips the corner, and that is strike 1. Called strike right there.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And he deals. Ball one there.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, he can't squeeze it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here in the desert, and today's starter, Connor Siebold. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Now, here is Pavin Smith. And a pitch. And ball one. The 1-0. That one fouled off. Out there to center, Doyle on his way in. Makes a nice running catch. And a quick out, number one.
Batting second, the second baseman,
Ketel Marte up to the plate. This guy's kind of a unicorn in today's game of baseball. It seems like we're seeing fewer and fewer switch hitters, and he is elite regardless of the side of the plate he's hitting from. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, in this day of analytics, you have to be really good, and you've got to be consistent as well. Otherwise, you're going to be out of the lineup because of the matchup. But, yeah, it's amazing what he can do from both sides of the plate.
Kicks and deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte. 2 outs, base is empty. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That misses, and it's 1-0.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
Next offering way upstairs. That one to first. Can't glove it cleanly, but in time. Nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Nothing doing for Arizona. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second, and here is Elias Diaz.
number 35, Elias Diaz.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that's outside. There's a strike. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a guy is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially the guy's earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
Hauls it in for the out.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Harold
Castro stands in. Clips the corner. Strike one. Pulls that one foul. No score here in the second. Next pitch is outside.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Batting fifth. the
Here's
first
Mike
base
Moustakas to hit.
Mike Moustakas.
That's in there. Strike one.
Well, 2017, a good year for Mike Moustakas. He was named the comeback player of the year in the American League after tearing that ACL in 2016, Boog. You know, he managed to bounce back with 38 home runs the following season.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Oh, and 2 now. Ground ball right side. And that one handled. Now the throw to first on the run. That's the third out. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied. 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Christian Walker.
Christian Walker.
Here comes a pitch. It's the slider in there for a strike. Clips the corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, that skips in the
2
dirt.
strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Ball 1.
That misses, and that's
Count
ball 1. Now fly ball to right center. Jones moving under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Batting sixth, the third baseman.
Here's Josh Rojas.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Ball 1, no strikes. The other way. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Next to hit, Geraldo Perdomo. In there for strike one. And here it comes. And a ground ball to first. Moose steps on the bag. That's the third out. Inning over. One hit, one left. We played two full. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Chase Field. Now here's Nolan Jones.
The right fielder, Nolan Jones.
The pitch. And ball one to the right fielder. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
This to center field. Carroll moving under it. And there's one down.
Batting it, the center fielder, number 9.
So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Ball 1.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Top of the third, no score. And now 2-1.
That pitch is out.
And that one cutting but missing down low. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Runner on at first with one gone. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Runner on the goal. In the air on the infield. Walker drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. 2 down. So the Rockies lineup turns over. And now Charlie Blackmon. He's 0 for 1. Blackmon, 36 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Davies throw to first, and he's back in easily.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Doyle rounds second on his way to third. Relay throw home, safe, and they take the lead.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
So up next, Jurickson Profar grounded out his first time. Profar checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard. And the 1-0.
Ball 2.
That's down and
ball
in.
3.
Ryan McMahon up next for the Rockies. Two outs. There's a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Profar gets a piece there. Man at second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jake McCarthy. Seabold back to work. And that's too high. Seabold, a 6'2" righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. This one lifted in the air, left field. Profar pulls it down, and there's one away.
Batting ninth, the catcher.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jose Herrera. In there, and it's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Just a weak fly ball this time, and that'll fall for a base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Next is the designated hitter, Pavin Smith. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch,
outside.
just misses. Kicks and fires. That one outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Two one now.
Ball.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Here's Ketel Marte. Struck out swinging his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Profar under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. One left for Arizona, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Ryan McMahon. The wind of the pitch. McCarthy settles under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch, man. He's going to want that one back, no doubt.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Fouled off down the right side. The pitch.
Nope, that's foul.
And there's a ball. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Castro now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And the right-hander deals. Outside.
Ball 1.
That one lifted to left. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing here this half. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Rockies 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Here's the center fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Corbin Carroll.
And the pitch. Just missed. Good eye right there.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. That's through there for a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Out to short, Tovar. On the run, throw to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Now batting, the first baseman, Christian Walker.
Now at the plate, Christian Walker. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Fouled off. He was late.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
And 1-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in, wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
What do you got?
Walker started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, no swing. Next pitch
Okay.
misses outside. 3-2 now. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put them away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Gurriel takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. The 1-0. And that's outside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And he pumps it a strike. The 2-1. Gurriel gets a piece. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Got him. Now 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Next to hit for Arizona, Josh Rojas. That misses the zone, and that's ball
Count
1.
1-0.
And the righty deals. And that's
Ball,
outside.
that's out.
And the pitch.
That's outside.
Geraldo Perdomo waits on deck. That's in there, and the count is 3-1. At the belt and fires. Started after it. Appeal to third. Did not go.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
So 2 down now, and here is Geraldo Perdomo. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Two on, 2 outs.
Nope.
That one missed.
2 walks in
One
the
ball,
inning
1 strike.
already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them. The
1-1 is fouled off. First and second, 2 down. In the air, left field. Profar gets under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is that. Diamondbacks strand a pair, still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in the desert, we go to the top of the 5th, and now the first baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Mike Moustakas.
And the right-hander back to work. Singing Mike Moustakas, he goes by Moose. He was the 2nd overall pick in the 2007 draft. Been to a few All-Star games. Career highlight, though, has to be winning that 2015 World Series with the Kansas City Royals.
And became such a force in the postseason in 2014 that we nicknamed him Mooster October.
You heard it here first. Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next one misses. 1-2 the count.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
On the ground to the left. Whips it across. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The batter, the right fielder, Nolan Jones.
Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. And a base hit right there. One down. Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. The walk and a run scored his first time. Over to first, and he's safe. Runner on the go. They pitch out. Throw to second, and he's out.
Well, these guys were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. Maybe it's just a feeling, but either way, perfect execution, great throw and tag, and they erased that runner at first.
The 1-0. That one drifts inside. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. And the pitch. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. In there at the knees.
We got a full count.
The wind and the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So 2 down. Next for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Kicks and deals. Now 1-1. Davies throw to first, and he's back in on a dive. And a 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Doyle around second, headed for third. Across is the runner from first, and they lead by 2.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the DH, Charlie Blackmon. That's a base hit. Tovar rounds third, headed for the plate. The tag, and he's in there.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. And that's in there for strike 1. McCarthy settles under it. He's got it, and that'll do it. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rockies 3 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
First offering misses the mark.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, these Diamondbacks need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Righty to the plate. And now the count is even.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Left-hand batter waits. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jose Herrera, 1 for 1 with a single so far. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Now a pop-up on the infield. McMahon makes the grab for the second out.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Next to hit, Pavin Smith. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
2 down, nobody on.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Diamondbacks down quickly. They trail in this one 3-0. A new pitcher in the game, Dre Jameson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon.
The third baseman, number 24, Ryan McMahon.
And he deals. Out in front with the
0-1.
swing, and that is strike 1. Jameson, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a
that ball
slider,
went out.
a changeup, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off. Elias Diaz getting ready to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kevin Ginkel, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Chafin getting cranked up as well. And that's off the inside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just off the inside edge. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Gurriel handles the chance. 2 away.
Now back, second baseman, Harold.
Next to hit for the Rockies,
Castro.
Harold Castro. There's a strike. And he takes a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And there's a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
2 outs, runner at first. And here's the first baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Inside, ball 1.
Pitch misses inside, ball 1. Mike Moustakas, known as Moose, he was the 2nd overall pick in the 2007 draft. And the 1-0.
Nope, that's inside.
In the air, left side. Gurriel trying to get there. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rockies 3 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
Ketel Marte.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Looking to get something going, this is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next offering way off the plate.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And the 3-0 finds the zone.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
3-2.
Payoff pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
This is Corbin Carroll.
Fielder, number 7, Corbin Carroll.
That's a
And
ball.
takes low for ball 1. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Tovar fires to first on the run. In there safely.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done, but good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Christian Walker. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Walker measures 6 feet even, 32 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2. In the air out towards right center. He can't get there. It's a base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes.
He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there, and it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe. Now let's see if they can string something together, make it a little more interesting.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. Now the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Next offering misses down and away. First and third, 1 down. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and fires.
Ball, that's out.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
In for a strike. Full count now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. Connor Siebold gives way, and he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Brent Suter.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
Bases loaded with one away. Now up next for Arizona, Josh Rojas. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Misses outside, and it's 1-1. Good eye right there.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. Next pitch in the dirt. Full count now.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Pulls it in on the run. Runner tags from third. A big run scores on the sac fly, and they cut the lead to 2.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
So first and second with 2 outs. Digging in, Geraldo Perdomo. A switch hitter batting right. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The 0-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We're through 6 full. It's the Rockies 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. We go to the top of the 7th. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The wind of the pitch. That one ripped. Carroll tracks it down for the out.
The center fielder, number 9.
And now, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
That one finds the corner. 0-1. That to right. McCarthy flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Now batting, shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Next for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And there's a ball.
That's out.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Popped up. Walker makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Rockies 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. Welcome back, and now the right fielder, Jake McCarthy. Suter back to work. Way upstairs, and that is ball 1. There's a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
And that's down and away. Out towards left center, Profar. Sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The catcher, Jose.
And here's the catcher, Jose Herrera.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one a little bit high. Next pitch inside, and a count 2-1. And now the lefty.
Hey.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Daniel Bard.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. In there for strike 1. Smash to the left side. On to Moustakas. Got the out.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Ketel.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Ketel Marte. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. On the ground right side, in plenty of time to first, and that is the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks. Score holds. It's 3-1. We go to the 8th, and now here is Charlie Blackmon.
Charlie Blackman.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And
2
misses
balls, 2
inside. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Payoff pitch. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Lifted in the air, right field. Snags it on the run, and there's one down.
The left fielder, number 10, Jurickson.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Jurickson Profar. Profar gets a piece there. The 0-1. And that one in the air center field. Carroll moving under it. Brings it in. And there's 2 down.
The third baseman, number 24, Ryan McMahon.
2 outs, base is empty. Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a swing and a miss.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Righty delivers. Now this is in the air down the line. Gurriel makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing for the Rockies, and the score stays 3-1. Back here at Chase Field, and now the center fielder, Corbin Carroll.
The center fielder, Corbin Carroll.
The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-1. That's a little bit low.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
2-2 the
Way inside, gets out of the way. Left-hand hitter waits. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Walker
1-0.
in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Next offering is in for a strike. And now 2-2.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Gurriel stands in now, looks at that one inside. Foul ball there.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Softly hit to third. Slings it across. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. And the Diamondbacks down in order. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here in the desert, here's the catcher, Elias Diaz.
Elias Diaz.
Jameson back to work. That's in there. And that's strike one. And that one is inside ball one. And here it comes. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Gurriel handles the chance. One away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Castro, the next to hit, takes ball one. In the air, right field. McCarthy settles under it. And there's two away.
The first baseman, number 8, Mike.
And now the first baseman, Mike Moustakas. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Next pitch is outside. 2 outs.
That's ball 2.
And that one fouled off. 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Nolan Jones and a Colorado on deck circle. In the air to left center. Gurriel trying to get there. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So they make short work of them there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Rockies 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. The left-hander on now, Brad Hand. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Colorado, number 45, Brad Hand.
So digging in, Josh Rojas.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And a pitch. And that clips the inside corner.
Now, Boog, this is a
0-1's the
real
count.
tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
The
That's
next
a
pitch
ball.
misses, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Now, there's a certain
strikes.
point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Perdomo, batting with one down, takes a strike. The next offering misses, and the count even 1-1.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
The 1-1 is fouled off. At the belt and fires. That one down the line, and that's just foul. The pitch. Out towards right center field. Jones puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
The right fielder, number 31. Jake.
Diamondbacks down to their final out. At the plate, Jake McCarthy. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
It's 0-1. Inside,
Ball,
just
inside.
missed. Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Just 1 strike away. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Here's a 1-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Doyle has this one sized up, and he's got it. Ball game, and the Rockies claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Start of a new month is a great chance to hit the reset button. Whether you're coming in hot or cold, getting that win today is a great feeling to continue through the rest of the month.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Two strikes.
Now batting Tristan Casas. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
They say you win.
1-1.
That clips the corner.
1-2.
One down, base is empty.
2-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Here's the 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And that one finds its way through. And that keeps the inning going.
Batting ninth, the second baseman.
Number 47 up next for the Red Sox.
Yeah.
And that one is lifted in the air. So almost ready to get underway. And starting in this one, Chris Sale. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out on the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
In now for the Reds, Kevin Newman.
Off for the Reds, the third baseman, Kevin Newman.
The Y to kick the pitch. Well struck left field. And it's off the wall. Throws to second. And he's there with a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Now it's the shortstop, Matt McClain. That's in there. And Sale deals. And a foul ball. Singy, strikeouts are king these days, and entering the 2023 season, Chris Sale holds the big league record. He is the leader, most strikeouts per 9 innings. And now 1-2.
Well, the one thing about Chris Sale is he's got such a devastating slider, and it doesn't matter if you're a left-hander or a right-hander. If you're a lefty, it's going away from you. If you're a righty, it's coming at that back right foot.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Jonathan India at the plate. That one catches the corner.
0-1.
Sale ready.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Right side. Oh, great stop. The throw on the money. Nice play.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 7, Spencer Steer.
And the batter now, Spencer Steer.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
One strike.
Next pitch misses inside.
2-1.
And a count 2-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Tyler Stevenson to bat next. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Careful.
Two outs with a runner at third. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Tyler
Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. That pitch clips the outside corner, and that is strike one. Now one missed. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Inside corner for a strike, and a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
1-2 now. Sale back to work. Lined, and that's a base hit. 1 runs in. Steer headed for the plate. He'll score as well. It's 2-zip.
Got to be feeling great about that double. Big spot, and he drives in too. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Stuart Fairchild will hit next. In the air, right field. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. They say it went.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Sale delivers. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. And we're back here at Fenway Park. Our starting pitcher in this one, Hunter Green. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Bottom of the first, here's Alex Verdugo. That one finds the corner. Strike one. And it's fouled away. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now 2-2. Ripped on a line. Barrero hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Rafael.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. He'll do it himself. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman, Justin
Here's Justin Turner.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. That's in there. And the count 1-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that one is inside. Masataka Yoshida waiting to bat for the Red Sox. Back to work. 3-2 now. And he walked him.
Take it base.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
And stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida. Now a screamer into the outfield. Senzel puts it away, and that's the 3rd out. And the Red Sox leave 1. They trail things here 2-0. Back here in Boston, now it's Nick Senzel.
The left fielder, Nick Senzel.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Fastball almost got him there.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one is off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here's the center fielder, Jose Barrero. That clips the zone. Strike 1. No outs. Runner on second. Next one off the plate inside. And now it's even 1-1. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
2 balls.
And another ball. Next pitch is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Runner at second, nobody out. Got him looking. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Here's Kurt Casale. Fought off foul. Runner leads away at second. And that is in for a strike. 0-2. One out and a runner at second. Going to count 1-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
One and two now. Sale in the air, foul off first. Casas has a beat on it, hauls it in, and there's two away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Kevin.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored.
Don't let him score.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. The 0-1. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Come on, let's hold him.
Check swing. Now a look down to first. And he held up. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Matt McClain up next for the Reds.
Let's get him down right here.
3-1 is on the way. On the inside corner for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Ripped on a line to center. Duran makes the catch. And that is that. So 1 left for Cincinnati, but they're on top 2-0. Back in Boston, bottom of the second. Now batting Jarren Duran.
The center fielder, Jarren.
And the right-hander back to work. That's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
He checks his swing, and that's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 0-2 now. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Got him. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 6.
Here's Kike Hernandez.
Kike Hernandez.
First offering misses the mark.
One ball. 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Fly ball down the line. Senzel should have this one. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7. The first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Tristan Casas now at the plate. First pitch, not close. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Nice grab onto the pitcher, and that's a great play for the out. Down in order go the Red Sox, and they're down 2-0. On to the third inning and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain.
Matt McClain.
Sale back to work. Ball one, no strikes. And there's a ball. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing.
Now this one is smoked down the left field line. On its way, if it's fair, out of here. A solo shot, and they add on. It's 3-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Next for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. Grounded out his first time up. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Next pitch way upstairs.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And that one ripped into right. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch just misses. Singy, the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 in 5 games. And Chris Sale, normally a starter, ended up coming out of the bullpen. He recorded the final 3 outs. He struck out the side to finish things off. You and I called that game together.
Oh, he's in there.
Yes, we did. It was a whole lot of fun.
The lefty, the 1-0. Runner on the move. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Ball comes in quickly. So despite the hit and run, it'll be runners at first and second.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
He swings and fouls one off. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Gliding around third is India. The tag, and he's safe.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball one low. And the pitch. That's down and in.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And he deals. They say it went.
2-1.
The 2-1. And that one is inside. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Nick Senzel, the next to hit for the Reds. Doubled his first time up. That one fouled hard the other way.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Hard ground ball, base knock. One run is in. Duran fires it to the plate. He beats it safe. It's 6-0.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. That does it for Chris Sale as the lefty makes way. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Ryan Sheriff.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Jose Barrero, the next to hit for the Reds. His first at bat was a strikeout. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Kicks and deals. And that one missing low. Here comes a pitch. And fouled off. First and second here, no outs. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Gets it to first. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder.
Now batting, catcher, Kurt Casale.
2 on with 1 out. Kurt Casale, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. That's off the mark. Ball 1. 1 down, runners at second and third. Ball to strike. The pitch.
Oh.
Gets him to chase after that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. In now for the Reds, Kevin Newman.
Third baseman, Kevin Newman.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Reds 6 and the Red Sox nothing. Back now at Fenway
Leading
as
off
we go
for the Red
to the
Sox,
last of the third.
the
Here's the
catcher,
speedy catcher, Connor Wong. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at, oh, this one high and deep, way back there, bangs off the wall. And he's got a double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So a man aboard, and next for the Red Sox, number 47. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And the right-hander deals. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
The pitch. That one drifts inside. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a payoff pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front
Right
there.
fielder,
Just needs to let the ball
99.
travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Alex Verdugo. He's 0 for 1. Fly ball center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
Now it's Devers at the plate. Grounded out his first time. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The 1-0. They say you win.
1-1.
And that is cut on and
One
missed.
ball,
And the
2
count is 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Newman drifts towards it. Drops into the glove. And that ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. 3 innings complete. It's the Reds 6 and the Red Sox nothing. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Matt McClain.
McLean.
And a pitch. Slapped foul. You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer. Whips it to Casas.
Yep, he's out.
1 up, 1 down.
The batter number 6.
Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India, 1 for 2. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome.
That's away.
They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
Next offering is in for a strike.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and respect baseball.
Ball 2.
And that one almost got him. Swings and misses. 2 gone now.
The first baseman, number 7.
2 outs, base is empty.
Spencer
And next will be the cleanup hitter,
Steer.
Spencer Steer.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. And that's a fair ball.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Stevenson.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Snap throw to first, and he's back in safely.
He's going. He's
Runner
going.
on the
He's going.
go. Pitch misses.
Oh, that's a ball.
Throw
No, he did
there. Safe.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Runner at second, 2 down. Two outs.
That's a ball. 2-1.
And now it's even up. Stays alive. The 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Not even close there. And it's 3-2. That one ripped left field. It bangs off the wall. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 7-0.
Now batting.
He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
Runner at first with 2 away. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Next for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last
That's the
AB.
ball.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Good eye right there.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
2-0. Ripped, but it curls foul. And now the lefty.
Ball 3.
And that'll load the bases.
The center fielder, number 2, Jose.
In now for the Reds, Jose Barrero. This one in the air right field. That's a base hit. Run scores. He's in there. It's 9-0.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Casali in the box again. Takes a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. There's a swing and a drive. Yoshida ranging back, looking up, 1 run across, and it's off the wall. The run scores all the way from first. It's 11-0.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Garrett Whitlock.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Kevin Newman. And there's a strike. Now the 0-1. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. On the ground, right side. Over to first. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Reds 11 and the Red Sox nothing. Bottom of the 4th, Justin Turner now.
For the Red Sox.
Every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs. This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Righty delivers. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything special during your walk into the ballpark today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, "Make sure to say hi to Kenny." Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. And stepping in is the speedy Jarren Duran. That one's in there, 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
Up the middle, dive, and he's got it. Flips it from the ground. That's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well broken in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
2 on with 1 out. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Enrique Hernandez. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 on, 1 out. Bounce to the left side. Newman. They get one. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 4. It's the Reds 11 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McLain.
Matt McLain.
The pitch. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play.
Well, these Reds, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Sets him down looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. And that's in for a strike.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
That pitch gets the inside corner, and that is strike 2. That's off the mark. 1-2 to count.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 2-2. And now it's filled up. And that's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Grounder might be 2, and that chance handled to first, and there's 2 away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the designated hitter, Tyler.
Now it's the Reds DH, Tyler Stevenson. In the air, fairly deep to right field. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Here's a speed threat, Stuart Fairchild. First offering, and it just misses. And the righty deals. And a big swing and a miss. Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first. That's out number 3. A run, a hit, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Reds 12 and the Red Sox nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now batting Tristan Casas.
The first baseman, Tristan Casas.
And a pitch. And that misses off the outside edge.
You know, these Red Sox, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. With just one hit in the game, they're clearly frustrated and searching for answers at this point.
1 strike.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Thing about frustration, though, it gets you nowhere as a hitter. It's easy to get there, but the best thing you can do is simplify the approach and take things one pitch at a time.
Next one misses. 2-2. High fly ball down the left field line. Squeezes it, and there's one away.
The batter, the catcher, Connor.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Connor Wong doubled in his first AB. And takes low for ball 1. That one is upstairs.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The wind to kick the 2-0. That's inside. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Fairchild makes the grab on the run.
The batter, the second baseman, Edmanuel.
Still stepping in for Boston, number 47. First pitch, and he just misses. Foul ball. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Liner, base hit.
The right fielder, number 99.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So up next, Alex Verdugo. First offering misses the mark. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Man at second here with 2 away. Devers now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Man on second, 2 down. That one is absolutely belted. Out of here. A 2-run homer, his 14th of the year, and they inch closer. It's 12-3.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. The pitch. And that's in the dirt. And the count is 1-1. And a good eye there.
2-1.
And it's even up. Got him. That's the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. 5 innings complete. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Fenway, top 6. Here's the left fielder, Nick Senzel. The right-hander back to work. And ball 1. Whitlock, in his 3rd season, he features a sinker, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. Misses off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. At the belt and fires. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and fires. Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Barrero, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Up the middle. There's Hernandez handling the chance. Throw to first is in time. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
2 outs, base is empty. Kurt Casale digs in now. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Good eye right there.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Next pitch downstairs, and now 3-1. Chopper right side. Throws to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Offense held in check there. To the bottom of the sixth we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Reds 12 and the Red Sox 3. Back here at Fenway, well, we go bottom six. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. Yoshida, in his rookie season, 29 years old, and he was born in Japan. That one ran inside, almost got him. That one misses, and now 2-0. Activity in the bullpen. Fernando Cruz is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Here's a 2-1. That one catches the corner for a strike. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. And there's a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. In there. And so now 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup.
The batter,
Enrique Hernandez, the next to hit. So you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First offering, and it just misses.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Pitch misses there. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch misses. 3-1 now. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's out to center field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
now batting, first baseman, Tristan.
Man at first, Tristan Casas getting ready to hit. And a foul ball. The pitch. Hammered, base hit. High bounce, takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
And here's the catcher, Connor Wong. That misses, and it's 1-0.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
In there at the knees for a strike. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. 2 on, 2 outs. And down on strikes. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Boston strands a pair. They're down a bunch. It's 12-3. We go to the top of the 7th, and now Kevin Newman. And here it comes. Hit weakly on the ground. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Matt McLean.
Matt McLean now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
India in the box now. No balls and a strike. On the ground. Turner over to second, to first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Well, they had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the balls. He tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer. That clips a corner. And the pitch. This one in the air, center field. Durant makes the grab. And the inning is over. Reds leave 1. They lead it big, though. It's 12-3. Fernando Cruz will take over here.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Cincinnati, number 63, Fernando.
Number 47 digs in now.
For the Red Sox, the second baseman, Edmanuel Valdez.
And a pitch. And that one is in for a strike. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
In the dirt. Casale over to first. In time to get him. One away on the strikeout.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Verdugo in the box with one away as he takes ball one. That one in the dirt, and it's 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. One down, base is empty. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now the designated
Man aboard, and here is Devers. He's already homered here in this one. First offering misses the mark. Just missed.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Fouled off to the right. Pitch misses, and now 3 balls and a strike. Tapped in front of the plate. And Devers is set down.
third baseman number 2, Justin Turner.
So now Turner in on that right side. There's a strike. Now one missed. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Fairchild makes the grab, and that is that. Ready to begin the 8th, and now the designated hitter for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. Here comes a pitch. Ball one there.
That's a ball.
And the right-hander deals. That clips the corner. Next pitch is outside. On the ground to third. Turner to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Now it's the right fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Little chopper rolls foul. Yo, 1. And there's a
One
ball.
1 strike.
Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. 1-2 now. And that skips in the dirt. On the ground to first, and he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for Cincinnati, the left fielder, Nick Senzel.
Now the left fielder, Nick Senzel. A strikeout and a walk. In there for strike 1. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida.
Cruz back to work. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Swung on, popped up on the infield. McLean brings it in with a nice running grab.
Number 60, Jaron Duran.
Jaron Duran up next for the Red Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Way out front for strike 2. The next offering misses. It's 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Two now. And now the count filled up 3-2. In the air, left field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 8, shortstop.
So 2 down now, and here is Enrique Hernandez. First pitch just misses. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. And he deals. Swing and a bouncer. Gathers and throws to first. And that is the inning. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Chris Martin.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
In now for the Reds, Jose Barrero. And a pitch. Martin, the tall righty, he features a four-seam fastball, a cutter, a splitter, a sinker, and he works in a slider. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And a count 1-1. Out to short, into the outfield, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, catcher, Kurt Casale.
And now Kurt Casale. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. And another ball. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Joely Rodriguez. The southpaw is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. The pitch. That's in there, and it's 2-1 now. Just missed. In the air, out towards left center. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Next for Cincinnati, Kevin Newman. And that's outside, and that's ball one. And the slider just misses. (2-0). And that one fouled off. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Two on the way. Fouls it back with two strikes. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. And the righty deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch is downstairs. Left field, Yoshida under this one and makes the grab. 2 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain.
Matt McClain.
And that's a little high. Swing and a pop-up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Reds 12 and the Red Sox 3. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And now the first baseman, Tristan Casas. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was
No ball.
late.
One
Movement
strike.
in the bullpen. Buck Farmer appears to be getting loose. And the 0-1. Just
Ball.
off the outside edge.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that's the first out.
Well, that split caught a lot of the zone. Definitely a hittable pitch, but coming off the fastball the pitch before, it's kind of tough to recognize. You notice there's something different about it. He threw it with the same arm action, same release point, and he left it up. But the movement and the change of speeds, that was enough to do the job.
Wong now in the box,
0-1.
comes up empty with a swing there. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-2 now. Got him swinging.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Number 47 up next for the Red Sox. Right down to shoot. That's strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. And that one sliced foul. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final, 12-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.